Meow. Hello, Taka. Hello, Junior. Hello, Quasical. Hello, Unerlin. Hello, Zebrios. Hello, Qualipi. Help me. Start Baldur's Gate? I thought about it, but I feel like it's not gonna be a good game. I mean, not to say that it's not a good game. It's a long game. Oh, Mel. I got interested in Divinity too, and then I got abandoned. Game of choices right up my alley. Look, whoops. Everyone wants me to play. Okay, first of all, holy crap, this game is loud. One sec. I can't hear myself think. Hold on. Going deaf. Okay. Hey, Aragon. Okay, let me tell you what my experience was with Divinity. I'm not sure if it's Divinity or something similar, but this is what happened. My friends asked me to play Divinity. I bought Divinity, right? They say meet at X time. I logged in at X time. They said, "Oh, we're playing with some of my friends from extra class." But don't worry for a bit. We're almost done. We'll play you in a bit. I waited 1.5 hours. Then they're like, "Oh, sorry, that fight took too long. All right, we're ready now." I join in, and I'm still, and I join in. So then we're in a new campaign, right? And then I go around like exploring or talking to people and stuff like that. And then they're like, "No, no, 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 it's over here. It's over here. The progression is over here." Okay, okay, you stand there because there's gonna be a fight soon. So you just stand there and then you can shoot. I'm like, am I playing or are you guys just telling me what to do? I'm like, what's going on? And then they're like, oh, don't you don't have to explore there. There's nothing over there. Come here, come to the town, come to the town. Okay, speak to that guy. Speak to that guy. Okay, you're a thief, right? You can steal this item from this person. I'm like, ah, ah. No, it's not, Captain. Oh, no worries, everyone. Play with clueless people and have chat pepega you all the time. Play with people that haven't played yet or go solo, or with people that are nice enough to let you lead. Yeah. So that's the issue. That's the thing I had. So I didn't have fun with then I just stopped playing. I'm like, nope, I'm done. It was the same experience I had with what's that game? It's the same experience I had when I played. Oh, what's that game called? Terraria. It's the same experience I played when I played Terraria, and it's the same I when I played another game. It's like it's like, hey, play this, and then oh, what's that game you were playing again, Aragon? The one where you built places, the medieval one. That was the same experience I had. Like, oh, Valheim. It's like I'm still exploring. I come back. They killed the first boss and they were killing the second boss. They were like, "Oh, Chika, the second boss is coming." I'm like, I'm still trying to build a house. What are you doing? Oh, it's like, yeah, it's all right, guys. Pretty much, Taka. I was still trying to build a roof on my house, and everyone is like, killing the second boss already. I'm like, oh, okay. It's almost the same as spoiling. Okay, I admit I like to linger a lot, right? I waste time a lot. That's another issue. Other games 3 is more cooperative. You gotta work together or you get shit stomped by fights, so you wouldn't have someone rough running. That's the thing though. I noticed that Baldur's Gate 3, the combat takes really long. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, Taka. But did you guys even have fun watching me play Valheim? Oh my gosh, why is the air conditioning so cool? Depending on the fight, I see. Remember that, Chika, when in Fantasy Star Online, it was just us hanging out in the casino? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I played Fantasy Star Online. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, you know what? I'll just be in a casino. Makes you want to play D&D with someone. There's a lot of people here that play D&D, I think. If I recall right. Oh my god. Hey, Vitala! You been playing October Traveler too? Octopath Traveler 2 is the best. I didn't finish Octopath 1. You want to try Divinity Original Sin 2 with some people in chat? It could be interesting. Create a Pepega character. You were huge in D&D, but your friend all grew up and got families, so we can organize. Oh, what's up? Call of Duty. Hold on. There we go. Do I have? Was it Destiny? Let me check. Is a game called Destiny? Do I even have that? No, it was not Destiny then. It must be one of those games. If it's not Destiny, what is it? Divinity. Hold on. Yeah, it's Divinity Original Sins 2. I have that. That's the one that I didn't finish. Hmm. Oh, you guys played 10? Wait, so Quality, Iki, and you have cleared 10. Okay. So it's just me, Aragon, and Malden. Alright. So we'll do 10 and 11 tomorrow. Oh, wait. Oh, Quality hasn't. Okay. So Quality, just saying that me, Aragon, Mal, and I guess you as well, we can do it in 15 hours, 10 a.m. EST. If you can play it, it could be interesting. You could be interested in playing too. Got a negative idea what the hell I'm doing now. Baldur's Gate. I suppose I can. I suppose I can do Baldur's Gate if you guys are interested. Me, Taka, Aragon. You're definitely sleeping. I understand, Vitella. But what about 11, Vitella? Even if you play solo, BG3 is worth it. We're doing Akagi tonight. What time, Vitella? Because I need to take my doggy to the vet in 4 hours. 4.5 hours. 4 hours? So, If I don't like Divinity, I won't like Baldur's Gate 3. I enjoyed Divinity, but my experience are was not good. You're free at 2? Yeah, I'm not free at 2. I'll be free at 4, maybe. Yes, Mel. P10S, 15 hours. I think it's 15 hours. 10 a.m. EST. Just try it again. I can try it this weekend. That's fine, Vitella. We can watch it too. I'll keep you updated on what time I'm returning. Armored Core? It doesn't seem like my type of game, Armored Core. I have to watch it again. I need to watch the gameplay again of Armored Core and see if it's my type of game. I I looked at it. I did look at it a little bit, but it looks a bit like. Uh... Plus, I feel like the whole world's gonna play it. It's gonna be Dark Souls with Max. Probably not, Tata. I'm not a min-maxer. Do you guys think I'm a min-maxer? I don't think I'm a min-maxer. Have you guys seen me play Elden Ring? You guys should know I'm not a min-maxer. I'm a min-maxer in 14 though. Dagger only, everything. I don't forget my buckler. Hello? That is true, Captain. Fashion over intention. No, I don't make games intentionally hard. I make games intentionally pretty. What do you call? The game has to look pretty. Or else you're playing it wrong. Look, if you're not playing the game, if your character isn't gorgeous or cute, you're playing it wrong. The exalt, however you pronounce that word, mount is ugly. Is it true to Alpha Formula according to multiple people? Guess we have to see. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to get it because everyone's playing it. If your character is taller and 3 feet, you're playing it wrong. Okay. I know I can't really make a short character in Divinity. Can you make a short character in Baldur's Gate? If you can, I'm tempted. No. Gnomes? Gnomes are ugly. What? Hold on. Listen. I'm talking about pretty and cute. Not ugly. Okay, halflings? Halflings. I'm googling this, alright? Halflings, Baldur, Gate 3. I'm gonna look. I know halflings can look good, but they look weird. Gnomes and dwarves. Gnomes. Dwarf. Where's the Lalafell race? I mean, how much is Baldur's Gate? I mean, let me have a look. How much is Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate. 60? No, it's not. It's 50. Oops. Yes, 50 here, like $54. I get 10% cheaper. Okay, I'll be honest. Zelda was alright. If I had to choose which game I enjoyed more, Zelda or 16, they're similar. Okay, Taka. I saw some people play Baldur's Gate. The main thing that I sort of enjoyed the most is when people roll for things. Like roll, and then it's like whether you fail the check or not. The one that I didn't enjoy in Divinity just feels like it's all done in the background for me. And it's like, oh, I fail, oh, I pass. Where's the excitement of the roll? Like, oh, look, it's a stealth check, or it's a convince this monkey check. If you like rolls, Baldur's Gate is your game, you roll for everything. Yeah, that's the cool part. I mean, Divinity 2 does it too, just done in the background. Pretty much gambling, yes, yes. It's because it's like gambling for something to work, right? It's like I'm gonna gamble if I could convince this fool to be on my side. It's not because people are playing it. No, no. If people are playing it, then it's like Armored Core. I don't think I will buy Armored Core. Yeah, I know Zebras. I saw some people play it, which is kind of funny. It's like playing what's that game called? The old Fallout, where you have stat checks, but it's also a dice roll. But the only difference is that the dice roll is like thrown in your face, like being shown in your face. The action point system also reminds me of like Fallout, the old turn-based Fallout, which is like alright. You can roll for almost anything, and your choices actually matter in the game. I'm gonna murder everyone or get murdered. The only reason why I can't play D&D, the big reason why I can't play D&D is because I can't accept bad things that happen to my character, which is not the right mentality. You know what I mean? It's like it's like when bad things happen to my character, I get actually upset. And I can and that makes me unable to play D&D. But you can't have Mary Sue's though. Exactly, right? You can't have Mary Sue's, but at the same time I can't accept, like, I get really upset. And that's why I can't play. I'm sure some of you guys remember Mara Sis. Oh no, Matella, shut up. I said my piece to the guy already. So if you guys remember, I talked about this cyberpunk D&D. It's not really D&D, but a multiplayer game which is similar to D&D. A multiplayer text-based game which is similar to D&D. Oh, Mel, wait, hold on. So let me just finish the story. So I played this D&D game, which is like a cyberpunk multiplayer role-playing game, and it's all text-based. So it's like there's going to be a lot of bad things that happen to your character before it's basically like cyberpunk, right? Bad things will happen. I just can't accept the bad things that happen in that game. Let me see real quick. So what I told my raid leader was just basically that I was about to leave because I did say last week if we couldn't clear by last week, I'm leaving. And also, I just said that I don't know the dynamics of the group, how the how everyone and how the close knitness of the group. And since I'm an outsider, I don't want to cause any friction. But in my outside view, we prog drastically when someone isn't around, and when someone is around, it's just reprog day, and it's a waste of my 3 hours. I just said that. It's like I feel it's unfair to spend 3 hours progging, and then 3 hours spent catching up, and then 3 hours progging again, and 3 hours catching up. So it's like it's not it's not how I want to spend my time. Plus, it's like 1 a.m. So yeah, everyone goes Cyber Cycle. There are some people who play Cyber Cycle. The only issue with that game, though, Tata, Elwinder, yes, it's Cyberpunk D&D, which is text-based though. The only issue with that game is that veterans have an uphand over new players because the veterans know exactly what to do and the map layout and everything, and you're just gonna get killed all the time. It's just so annoying. One of the reasons I really enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 so much is that there is no wrong decisions. All the choices lead to an outcome that you can play through, and sometimes failing your skill checks leads to more interesting and even more favorable results. Yeah, I know sometimes it's just like a movie, right? Bad things will happen, but eventually, in the short term, in the short scale or the short, what do you call it? The short termness is bad, but in the long term it's good. But when you're playing D&D, it's hard to see the long term until it finally happens. So a good, like something sometimes just resolves that way. But oh, I just hate it when bad things happen, you know? Yeah, it's stupid. Even the response kind of discouraging. You're going way too far to protect said person. Yeah, I agree. It's really frustrating. Also, halflings in Baldur's Gate 3 looks cursed. What the heck? The males look alright. The females look cursed. What about dwarves? They look cursed as well. Whenever they look like that, male characters look great. Female characters look cursed. I don't know why. He decided to let this idiot to do a surgical procedure on your character. He messed up. I could have told him to stop, but I let him continue instead. I lost a knife, but I got a piece of magic. I don't see it. Oh. Oh, I don't know, Captain. I guess I have to play with it. Okay, does Baldur's Gate 3 have a demo? No demo. Well, that sucks. That sucks. There's no demo. For Zebris, now I know. But now I know. Baldur's Gate 3 had a demo before the game launched? Well, I missed it. I missed it, might. Wait, let me check something. Let me. That's true, Taka. That's what I meant. It kinda is a spoiler, but it's not at the same time. Okay, let me see. You can get Baldur's Gate for $43. Yeah, 43 as a steal. Yeah, that's a lot of oranges. Yeah, I agree. That's crazy, a lot of oranges. That's like 1 year of Crunchyroll. Mm, yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it still. I still haven't really decided. It seems really tempting, that's for sure. But at the same time, it's 100% humidity. I was we tried humidity to begin with, but there's no gambling feeling in that. I know, but we want to gamble, right? I suppose. I suppose we can try it on Thursday, or maybe even tomorrow. Since wait, tomorrow is Palia Day. We have to try Palia. Well, that's gambling. $60. That's the whole point, isn't it? It's all about gambling. Right. Let's see. Just try to finish this game. Last chapter. The Upended, however you pronounce that word, submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? What the hell? Patella! Why, chicken rice bun? Oh boy. Chicken rice! I should have like a daily dono button where when you donate a specific amount, all no, Vitella, do you know? Wait, Vitella, have you? I asked this before, but I don't remember. Have you watched Invader Zim movie? I don't think so. If I remember right, you said no. Yo, I should just make a sound clip when someone donates the first time every day. It just shouts chicken and rice. It's so silly. It's good. But yeah, there's a part of the show where one character just shouts chicken and rice. Now it's hot. What the hell? It's oranges will be better. True, true. But oranges doesn't make me full. Speaking of, I actually didn't have dinner today. Now that I think about it, I didn't have dinner. I slept for I slept for 8 hours. I woke up. I went raiding on Final Fantasy 14. I went back to sleep, and then I just woke up. So my last meal was actually 18 hours ago. Nice. Because Final Fantasy 14 is just torturing me. Go eat. There's nothing to eat now. It's 7:30. Go get an orange. There's no more oranges. Because 14 exists? No, it's because people in 14 exist. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're. Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. I never lie. I just tell half the truth. Eat, fight, eat, fight. No, eat. No, fight, sleep, fight, sleep. That's different, Matala. That's addiction. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all this evening, haven't you? You knew about me all along? Oh my gosh, why is it so cold? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Hey, Squirtle! Akagi is worth it? Told you? It's the best anime. I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. My day is going alright. I had a lot of sleep. Because of Final Fantasy 14, I had a lot of sleep. I'm still awake right now. Who in the world are you? This is Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? What the hell is going on again? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Hey Riku! How are you, Squirtle? Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. It got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your power? Yeah. The meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. You're doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. Always good to know when people are doing good. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation. Okay. That's what that's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago, a fragment of the meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute, is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oh, the doggo died near the meteorite, that's right. Aren't the Thamesis remnants still right there in that part, at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Okay, okay. Bless me? What do you mean bless me? What did I do? I didn't sneeze yet. Yet. Another effect on the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. Oh, I looked back because of the air conditioning unit. So, 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, the air conditioning unit was serviced. So they cleaned out the air conditioning unit. They cleaned the radiator. They cleaned the filter. So basically they deep cleaned the whole thing because remember I told you they were repairing the roof and all that stuff. So a lot of dust entered the thing. So it was not as cold last time. So there was a lot of dust, and they basically dismantled the whole air conditioning unit, cleaned it all out, and then they put it all back. Ever since then, I used to have the temperature at 22 Celsius. Yeah, it was set to 22 Celsius, and it was just nice. Now it's on 28, and it's still cold. I'm freezing here. It's on 28 Celsius and it's like, I think 28 now is like just nice. It's not too cold, but it's not too hot. Oh, I hate being hot. Hot is horrible. Being cold, there's solutions to it, right? There's blankets, there's wearing thicker clothes and putting on more clothes. When you're hot, you're just dead. Oh, don't forget though, Aragon. Remember, Final Fantasy 14 next year also updated their specs. You keep yours around 25 Celsius. 25 is cold though. I just reduced. I just increased the temperature from 26 to 28, and it's still cold. Ice cream and cold showers. That's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. It will help if your humidity is not like 100. You're upgrading your PC for Final Fantasy 14 update too, getting rid of the 1070. Aragon, at that point, just buy a new PC. Like, really. If you're going to spend half for upgrades, might as well just get a whole brand new one. Of course, it's still cheaper than a new one, but I feel at that. I don't know why, but my 3060 Ti is screaming when I play Final Fantasy 14. I don't know why. I can't run 144 frame rate. 144 FPS and my 30. It's not the mods. I play it without the mods and it's still screaming. My mods aren't. My mods only do very specific things. My mods only do like icons, the chat box. Does it even do the party list? I don't even think it does the party list anymore. Okay, I'm trying to play. I don't think it's 4K. It's just widescreen. I think I think as Quality mentioned before, it's more about the card. I think it's overheating. I need to bring it to a service center to maybe replace the thermal pads on the graphic card. Then maybe it'll run okay. No, I don't think it's that happened. I just think that it's overheating. It's not dust. I have a feeling that it's that the either the thermal pads or the what do you call it, that thermal dye or whatever it is. I think those things are worn out after 3, no, not even 3 years, 2 years, no, it's more than that, 3 years, 3 to 4 years, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. I think it's all worn out because I don't turn off my PC, right? So I think that's what happened. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to the meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Contradictory existence. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. Oh, what? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Captain. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call it off at the but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But he kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Joe was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and the junkyard superintendent, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment and here I am. But they have one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Oh, okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective, looking into Joe's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Why? Your subconscious resisted me? Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control someone completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The jungle was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. hmm I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Oh, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into Joe's case. They thought you would find out about M6 sooner or later. Okay. Well, that's crazy. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no, there are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hooked up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. The ethereal sea. Lynn? Camilla? Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh. If my dad. If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh yeah, there's still Joe, right? Technically, he's still alive. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? Huh, that's a good question, but I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Oh, this would tell us where Detective Joe is. The present from the Inspector in White. That's right, Detective Joe told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? Oh! Are we going to use the missile? Hey Winter, how you been? Very good, I can't... the story's interesting now. I don't know, Captain. I don't even know whose body. It's like this one body but two souls. We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right, oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? There we go, missile, torpedo, same thing. A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Joda is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. I better not open this, the water will come gushing in, I bet. It's such a peaceful mood at the moment, no need to throw cold water on it. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're going to get him right now. Okay, I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us, well, if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She really is thick skinned. I'm going to start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla, I'm sure your dad is very proud of you. Wait. Oh. Okay, what do we do now? We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, kind of like a missile. Missile? You have a missile right here. I don't think she's talking about that kind of missile. Now then, where did we see another torpedo? So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah. But I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Joe's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo in the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Joe's. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you going to do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Do you want me to drown? Yes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, that sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a little bit busted. Oh, the torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow up Detective Joe up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Alright, I'll see you there. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are two tubes, so there should be one more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Now just turn on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Okay. How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room coordinate now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective Joe would appreciate that. Well, leave these to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay. So... what will happen to the two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you let me use spraying missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. This is chapter 0. Please help my dad, Sissy. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared. Leave it to me, Camilla. We'll be back with your father to save you. I promise. Wait a minute, sister. What is it? What you just said. I wanted to say that. Thank you, Missile. We can do it. I know we can. What am I supposed to do? The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. It would probably work just fine if only I could move this switch. We'll probably have to find some way to move it. But I can't do it alone with my powers. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too, but something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it's like completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Alright, so hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Joe is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window to opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Missile. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn, you staying here won't change our fate, but if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla. I just know you and Cece can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, the 12-second after I throw this switch. We're ready. I agree, Taka. I agree. Finally, Missile gets to be a torpedo, Mal. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. You go, son. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I tried to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jones! I bet that big badass man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jones. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jones. But who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jones about everything that happened on the submarine Yona. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You! You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jones. Are you Yomiel? Who's Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomio? That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Will you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jones? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. What the hell is that? I've never heard of such thing. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. Quantum computing? I don't think quantum computing is meant for that, but sure. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization is the country moved on this one. But every organization is the country in the country moved on this one. Oh, okay. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Joe, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomio. Damn. For he died for nothing. Real motive for revenge. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of this loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. Damn, it's Emmett! Killing Floor 3's just got announced, a whole new Killing Floor game. I never played a single Killing Floor game. No idea. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? I knew life. Life? I asked them for two conditions. Number one was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. A new beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was fake life and artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temtic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all that trouble to making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal the hunk of the Temtic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? Okay. After the manipulator incident, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. Hee hee. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain odd old person. Poor guy. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Tanzit meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Tanzit meteorite. So that's it, huh? I see. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jones back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla would save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jones. I'm guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Man, this game, so twisted. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away anyway. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote control robot. Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get it a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Command Assist likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Oh. Now it is time to say goodbye. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems. Camilla, forgive me. Whoa. Why can't the robot just shoot instead? This isn't over yet. It isn't. Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small? Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere, a possibility of turning the situation around. What possibility? Huh? What is it, detective? Look at Yomi's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Tensei fragment is gone. Could this change on his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Tensei. Oh, can we go back to the past? Does that mean he will come alive again if we stop his death? His body cycled between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Tensei fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it, your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Tensei fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? Oh wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! It's not before the fragment got removed, it's before he got hit by the meteor. 10 years ago. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death, at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. I thought that was the last chapter! What the... Uh... It's not the last chapter. Wait, how many chapters are there? I thought that was the last chapter. No way. Maybe there's one more. The last of the last. See? The last of the last. Cleared those tricks. I guess it's one more time. Man, I have to send my doggo to the vet though. Still have 2 hours. Should be enough. Right. I have to send my missile to the vet. When was Yumio's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Tenzing meteorite fell. Ah, Dolo's good. It's just she needs to get just checked. No, I don't have a Pomeranian. I have a Silky Terrier. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's ready! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Wow, man. Wow, Aragon. Horrible. Jordan's probably an American. I'm pretty sure. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Oh, are we the cat? Are we the Schrodinger's cat? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. We are the Schrodinger's cat. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Taka. Yeah, he's like, man, I ain't gonna use my gun. Behold. So that's the Tangent meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can stop Tangent from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Joe? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If if my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Alright, let's get started. Is the Tella before he got 1 million years older? Is that Tella? Who's Tella? I think the idea is to change the meteorite fragment into glass. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna bite from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to move the fragment. We'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Hello, it's a stage from 4? I don't think I want to play 4, it's too old. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop a sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed. A bit ever so slightly. Okay, so now we have a connection. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Miss L. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. The Tenzing meteor is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Uh... What must I do? Oh, wait. Am I supposed to shoot that sweet potato up? Let me figure this out. Hold on. Oh, am I supposed to get hit by that sweet potato? Wait a second. Uh, well, I didn't do it. Hold on. Did I mess it up? Must it be at the right time? Ah, shit. I messed up again. Hold on. Hold on. I'm still confused on what I'm supposed to do, but hold up. I do this. Go back to Sizzle. And then I do this. A rocket. Whoops. And I do this. I get on this thing. And then I do this. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, that's right, of course. But look at them. The potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them. Good idea. Alright, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help? Oh! Yeah, the lamps are the... Oh look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the tensor fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minnow sits firmly in its way, then the fate should change. What do I do now? Just watch? That's what I was thinking too, Taka. It's about time for the meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Okay, that sweet giant potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path out to change. That's what I'm thinking too. I guess we'll just have to see. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yuma's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? Oh. Detective Jones! The tiny fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. No, Taka. Come on, put it down. Huh? Joe, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Oh, I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Oh? Oh, we're gonna change it with a sweet potato? Missile! The bullet stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. Well, with what? Detective Joe, this meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to stop that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh, we get stabbed instead! Oh my god. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate was of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, the fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. I was getting it from the back, uh-huh. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheels of fate was still slowly turning. Oh my god, of course. Look out and wake up. You gotta get out of there. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn, it's not over yet. But there isn't anything we can swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death will be erased, but her memory of it will remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together. Oh, is he going to manipulate her body? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With three kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomia. Sissel, your powers is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. What am I supposed to do? Now it's your turn, Missile. What can I do? I think you know your answer to that. Got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Uh-huh. It's no use. We can stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two will help. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up is my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right, I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oh, what? Why can't he just run? Oh my god. You gods. Still sucks though. Oh, you're awake. It's like no matter what he do, he's gonna be like, he's innocent for crying out loud. Oh, but he's innocent. He goes through all that, but he's innocent. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. But lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, you're the one who saved you. What's your job, mister? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But what's that? It's a detective badge. We give them to children who's been very brave. A detective badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. Why would you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I really don't know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. He gets pierced in the back and he gets his legs crushed. And he's actually innocent. Oh my god. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister, I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? Kitten's, of course. Sissel. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you are my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Oh, a kitten, shoot, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach out a hand out. Please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I lost everything my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in the junkyard and walked away. Oh, so that was the cat we saw at the start of the game. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the cops got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. Oh, the misfire of the gun? The missed shot hit the bag? I wasn't able to completely control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Tensic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It's because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. I think the lamp thing who was talking to me was Yomiel, I think. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I would, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. Thanks. That's thanks to your powers. I just tag along with you. Didn't Yomil leave with the cat? No, I don't think so. He just walked away with that's I don't know yet, Taka. I'm still curious actually. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? Yeah, then who was the lamb? So, Yomil, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. The new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memories of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime of my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes. When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hand. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomio? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomio. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, Valiant little doggy. Well, looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jones. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We say goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths will all cross again. Did it never? Wait, wait, what? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Yeah, who are you, lamp? Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Yeah, who are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's event. Another version? You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was her. Oh, was he that guy? No. Oh, well, maybe he's the rat. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature, the rat. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. Well, look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyways. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Wait a minute. Wait, the, he died inside the strange aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the rit in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He's Missile? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Wow. That's right, I'm Missile. 10 years in a very long time. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the face of these people on your own, so you decided to wait out those 10 years. Exactly, and then, at last, that fateful night rolled out again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? I may not seem like it may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How do you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to that apartment, I learned that Miss Lin had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness a twisting and swiveling death lamp. It made my fur stand on end. I can tell you, that was me. So I was shot on that night, the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to be our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? Yeah, Missile failed his charisma check. The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean the thing that's about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Damn, I feel so bad for them. Especially Missile. Holy shit. Missile did all that. All that. Just for Camilla. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. What about Ghost Camilla? I don't think Camilla was killed near. Maybe, maybe the maybe Camilla wasn't killed in range of the of the man. Maybe, I think Camilla was killed on the couch, right? And it was far enough away? Maybe? Like the aura wasn't that big. I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. I think the range was that far because the cat was when he was holding the bag. He got it because the meteor was in him. Meteor was because meteor was like lying directly above the meteor. So those are the four powers, right? And the doggo was like right by his feet. And then everyone else was like not that close. They were close, but not close enough, I think. Because remember in the past when the red guy wasn't there when Camilla got shot the first time? He shot her when she was like listening to music on the couch. So and based off the story of this version, he was standing there with the guy. So I guess she was a bit too far away, is what I'm gonna assume. Of course, because that's what doggies do. Oh, now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of the single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh, how come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh no, she's gonna get shot. But there's no gun. Haha, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. It worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jones. You're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine though. Haha. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Oh, wait, did we get hit by a meteorite? Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Oh, that's a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Huh, it seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Is it the chicken kitchen? Chicken? I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of this world. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Oh, it's like I said, it's not my birthday. The dogs spun in together. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. Our birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it. Oh, he has spaghetti? I like the way he eats spaghetti. Oh, what happened to our friend though, Yomio? Hey, look, it's Ace Attorney. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is this inspector providing for his men? Probably just hanging out in a wheelchair somewhere? Maybe. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory? What are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again? She just liked this job. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goal. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exciting, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek curried with something. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customers requested it. Now, good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? It's our friend! Elwinder! Captain's worst nightmare. You mean it's Captain? Oh wow, look at them. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it said it was 20 grams. Oh wow. Yo, 20 grams and 20 kilograms is like a whole big difference, okay? You know, you know the difference between 20 kilograms and 20 grams? So this is where you were, huh, Papa? Look, it's best girl. That's right, sweetheart. Darling, don't you have any ideas at... Oh, you forgive me? I must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscrimination of the minister. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to our stodgy mind, my darling husband. Yeah, times 1,000. Holy crap, that's like such a big difference. 20 grams is like 2 teaspoons compared to that. Your steel's going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes, something something. The Uno is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned. Oh? Keep it together. Are you trying to give me a case of something? I believe I just nearly died of fright just now. Well, I guess there goes Titan. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Oh, he lost his pigeon! Stop the park from changing admissions. Protect the rights of the people who live here. Well, I guess Pigeon Man lost his pigeon. Feels bad. Oh, it's our friends. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that has been passed down for generations. And with this, we do this. We call the stomach when we do have a stomach ache. Dance away the pain. Oh, I'm really interested in that one. Think you can show it to me? Okay. What happened to our friend Yomio? Oh, he became a painter? Okay. 10 long years, Yomio. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Oh, his fiancée? Thank you, Cecil. Aww. Okay. Okay. That was it's not about the wife, Captain. Now what next? Now we end and tomorrow. Oh, what do we do tomorrow? Palia? Palia. We do Palia. Sifu. Junior, we're waiting for sale on Sifu. Are we? Yeah, I think tomorrow is Palia Day. Demon Souls? I thought about it. But not much to do in the game. But Junior's playing it every day. He plays it more than I play Final Fantasy 14. It's crazy. So who's the MVP in this game? Is the MVP Sissel or Missile? Journey into that farming life? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're reaching a dangerous territory there. Sure, Junior, sure. Ghost advisor? What's a ghost advisor? Damn, that ghost trick though. The twist at the end, I almost wanted to cry for Sissel. I almost wanted to cry for Missile. I wanted to cry for Yomiel. Yomiel is so innocent. Ah, you just got to peel out Orchestrion? Took you a long time, Mal. Too long by half. But you got it. Yeah, we'll have this song. It has to drop it. You gonna head out to the clinic? Yeah, I gotta take my doggo to the vet in an hour, so I have to go soon too. I'm sorry I started late again. I don't know why I'm so tired. I literally slept so long. I slept like what? Um, I slept for 7 hours and then 5 hours. I slept for 12 hours. That's crazy. There's only 4 games that people should think about. Armored Core, Baldur's Gate, Lies of P, and something. Sleep Debt. I owe no one nothing. The guy who went to stage and harassed the poor host? But what happened? You mean the one talking about my rabbi? Oh yeah, Starfield. That's the one. Thank you. I forgot about it. I do. I do owe my body some rest. But yeah, that story. I mean, this game story. It's so good. The gameplay was all right, but the story is what got me so invested. strange idiot? Oh! Wait. Who is this guy? He's so pathetic. Another built-in agent stab. I knew it. But yeah, once again, thank you guys for being here. We finally finished Ghost Trick. And also Ghost Trick, it's an amazing game. If you want to watch your friends and family play it because you're already spoiled by watching me play it, you can get it on the next store. Okay, just saying. Okay, yeah, okay. Now, with that said, thank you guys so much for being here. You guys have been awesome. Tomorrow we'll just try out Palia. And then I suppose I'll check out some AC6 as well. It's TK. Hello, TK. Remember me? Remember me, TK? I'm your long lost friend. I think if you consider me as a friend, but yeah. Palia, I guess it's gonna be resident sleeper. We'll see. You never know. You never know. Also, I will check out AC6 Armor Core. And I'll look into playing not Baldur's Gate. What's the other one called again? Divinity again. I don't know. Oh damn! Divinity 2 is like 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah, Divinity 2 Original Sin. I'll just check it out again. It's been so long since I played it. I don't know if I played it much. We'll see. We'll see. There's also what's that game called? Shit, what's the game? Has anything changed for oh what's the hold on, what's that game called again? Do you think we'll rage quit? I don't think we'll rage quit. The game didn't seem that hard. Has anything changed to the game Valheim? Is it still the exact same game? I feel like nothing has changed with that game. You're just bored by yourself? I can imagine the game is boring playing alone. I'm just curious. I don't feel like anything has changed. I could be wrong. We'll see. Tomorrow it's a just chatting stream, I suppose, with Palia. Unless I get so bored I change the game. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Yep, same Aragon. Does it seem that different from Minecraft? It's totally different. I don't think it's the same thing at all. But yeah, once again, thank you guys for being here today. We are going to chill out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, if you guys are new here, Discord channel, YouTube, Twitter, um, and all that fun stuff. Yeah? Yeah. So we're gonna raid the one and only Icy Phoenix. If you guys don't know Icy Phoenix, you guys have to check out Icy Phoenix. He's currently playing Mahjong. So if you guys want to learn Mahjong, do check him out. Think of Animal Crossing Stardew Valley instead of Minecraft? Yeah, I think it's more of that. You're right. So, if you guys are new here, Discord channel, check out the YouTube videos and all that stuff. There is also Twitter, and if you guys are interested in this game, the Nexus store. Yes, I enjoyed this game so much. Not the gameplay, but the story. Zomboid is like Dwarf Fortress, except hyper specified to zombie apocalypse. Zomboid is fun. It's just really slow. It's just really, really slow. Really, 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 really slow. I don't think it's a stream game. It's definitely a game played outside of stream. But on stream, it's so slow. It's even slower than the other game I played, the other survival game. Project Zomboid, Junior. Yeah, it's a bit too slow. But once again, thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Thank you for chilling out with this game. This game was great. Story is great. I rate the story 11 out of 10, but no, 9 out of 10. But the gameplay is like 4 out of 10. Yeah, what was that? Thank you. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Palia. If you guys don't have Palia, install Palia. We'll get to play together. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh shit, they copied the raid message by the way. If you guys don't know raid message. Oh no! Alright, copy the raid message. Oh shite. Let me copy! Okay. Bye!